established. It's pretty much from Idlib, Aleppo to Manbij, right up in here. Then it follows the river going through here, the Euphrates. Victory. This is the proposed flight plan for you guys to the airfield Abu Dahar. So you'll be doing northwest to southeast trips, and then southwest to northeast trips. Bengal. This is your waypoints that are put in your airplane. You also Bengal will also carry Camelot's waypoints as well, just in case we need to cover down for another squadron. Let's see here, and then for West Coast Sundowner, this is your cap responsibility. Then Winder, you have 3 target locations, all pre-programmed in your guys' plane. Going over waypoints for Victory, waypoint 1 is RP, waypoint 2 South Cap, and waypoint 3 is North Cap. Let's see, Bengal, waypoint 1 is RP, waypoint 2 is your target area, waypoint 3 is Camelot's target area, waypoint 4 is Bullseye. Camelot, waypoint 1 is RP, waypoint 2 is your target area, waypoint 3 is Bengal's target area, and waypoint 4 is Bullseye. Let's see. Victory 3, yeah, your waypoints are a little bit different. You are waypoint 1 is RP, waypoint 2 and 3 are short stop cap. All flights are, well, all strikers are cleared to RTB when they're Dakota. No need to wait around. For the West Coasters, again, hold that RP, push when all flights are established at RP. For Winder 1, your waypoints are as follows: RP for waypoint 1, waypoint 2 is target area for Winder 1, so it's going to be this one. Waypoint 3 is going to be target area for 2, and then target area 3 for your waypoint 4. Bullseye will be 5. And for Sundowner, your target waypoints are as follows: RP is number 1, start and stop cap for your cap assignment. Again, cleared to RTB 1 Dakota. Any questions here?
Just real quick, you said for the Winders, it's 5 is Bullseye?
That is correct. 5 is Bullseye. Yep.
Copy.
One other thing for Winder, your S300s are represented by trucks. I believe it's the Euro 4572s. You'll know you've got the right site when you see a cluster of them in a parking, like they're parked somewhere. There are 2 separate locations for those, but you should be able to pick them up.
Copy.
And just to confirm, Bullseye is going to be like a side right there in the center, so we don't have to do too much mental math trying to figure out where everything's at. Recovery, again, order is going to be those strikers, SIAD flights, then cap. Because the location of this, we do not have a divert available, so keep that in mind. Also keep in mind that the tankers are just off the coast to our west side. RTB 1 Dakota, Victory, if you could provide escort for the SIAD flights back to the boat. Recovery for West Coast guys, same thing. Strike first, then cap will escort you guys back. Again, no alternate divert is available. When your strikers are cleared to RTB when the SA-10s are destroyed. Success criteria: East Coast able to search and destroy. Actually, West Coast able to search and destroy SA-10 batteries, and SA-10 batteries in vicinity of Raqqa are destroyed. There's tanker and comm assignments. Make note of the 2 different AWACS that we have available. One's going to be east and one's going to be west. Please make note of the frequencies. Warhawk, the comm card did make it into the mission. Am I correct?
I believe it did, yes.
All right. Yeah, so it should be in your kneeboards in mission once you guys get in.
And just to verify, Dark Star 2 is the one that's up first.
Negative. Dark Star 1 is the one that's up first.
Okay, well then the the CV, the carrier wing labels are wrong then. I don't know. Never mind. Are they?
Yeah, east is 17, west is 9.
Okay, my bad.
I get it mixed up too. Don't feel bad. All right. Questions?
How do we deconflict at rally point?
Vary your altitude. I mean, you guys should be able to sort that out. Yeah.
Cyborg, any estimation on the dispersion of, what did you say, 29 SA-19s in the area?
That's a good question. Yeah, I'm not sure of the numbers. Intel hasn't provided numbers on that. Not unless they told you Warhawk, but I'm not tracking any numbers.
8 to 12 between the 29s and the 29s and 27s.
Now the question was for SA-19s. Any idea on the dispersion? Because on the first slide, I think it had 29 of them available. Yeah, 25 SA-19s estimated. Any idea where those might be?
Because they're so mobile, it's hard to track them down. More than likely, they probably will be closer to our high-value targets. So maybe the SA-10s and some of the SAM sites. That'd be my my take on it.
All right, copy.
Alrighty, if there's no more questions, go ahead and take a break, get back to your squadrons to figure out the plan of attack, and I guess mission will start at 2000 Eastern.
Yep. The mission will start once East Coast is ready to get in their aircraft. West Coast will follow on 3 hours after that.
Good copy.
Okay, 14, let's jump up to our ready room.
941, sir.
Hey, boys.
Hello.
Be fun.
So we're going to do a little bit different than what they talked about in the brief. Bengal's actually going to take our spot. We're going to take the first winder spot, and we're just going to leave this guy up here alone. It should be that little SA-3 up to the north side of that should really be a no factor. So there's 2 knee boards in our ready room. One is basically this picture here with the coordinates of the last known location of these sites. So the SA-3, the Bravo, this Charlie, the SA-11 is what we're going to go after. It's down here close to this airfield. This was provided in the intel. We don't know if it's moved, so it may or may not be there. And then the target parks that he's talking about, these were the last known locations of those. So the one is very close to our target area here is Yankee. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to take out this SA-11. And if we got ordnance left, we're going to try to take out any if there's those SA-19s or SA-15s in this, if we can find that truck park and try to take it out. So that's really what we're going to kind of focus on. So this knee board is in the text channel just above. You might grab it. And then there's a second one here as well. These are some possible locations of SAM sites on the way in. So I'll show you on the map here in a minute, but there's 5 kind of on our ingress route, and then there's 5 near Charlie. So what I want to do is we will break up into flights.
Might want to pull Wizard up here. He's still down there.
I don't think he's gonna fly.
Oh, he said he was, but never mind. Sorry.
Oh, did he say? I mean, he said like an hour ago that he wasn't gonna fly.
Yeah, it was about then. He was telling me, "Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll see you then." But never mind. Don't worry about him.
Okay.
There he is.
I
Wizard.
pulled them up just in case.
Are you flying or are you just hanging out?
I pulled him up, so he might be AFK.
Okay. So anyway, we won't have a 1-3 unless somebody else flies, and I got a typo here. This should be 2-2. So if you're Camelot 1-1, this is going to be the area that you're going to take a peek at on the way in, see if there's anything there, all the way down. So we're going to have to punch these waypoints in. So here's what we're going to change up. So waypoint 1 is going to be our rendezvous point, just as frag. So leave that one alone. Waypoint 2 is going to be what we're going to call our IP. So this is one you'll need to overwrite, and this will be what you override it with. The Sam Charlie is going to be the SA-11 site we're going to try to hit. We're going to punch that in at waypoint 3. So you're going to overwrite that one with this info. Bulls is going to stay the same. It's going to be waypoint 4. The Yankee, we're going to hand jam that one in. There's no waypoint 5 programmed in. So here's that information. That's going to be the last lone location of that truck park. And then the ingress and the Charlie, these checkpoints up here, whichever one you're assigned to, just punch those in as 6-7, and we'll take a look at those on the way in, and go from there. So if Wizard doesn't fly, then we'll just take somebody's going to have to take the extra one for 1-3 and here. So this was the intel mission we were provided with. So I kind of changed this up so we can see what our routes look like. So our rendezvous point, we'll meet there, and then we're gonna go straight to the tankers. Top off, that'll give Victory a chance to push in. Their idea is to push in, try to take out whatever air-to-air threats are up there, and then come back to the tanker. So hopefully we can, they'll take out that kind of first wave. We can sneak in here and hopefully start getting some stuff. So those 5 waypoints on the ingress are these guys here. They're basically just the little tent hides. So there may or may not be vehicles in there. There may or not be anything there. And then this one is kind of a larger site with the little revetments. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Those are the 5 we're going to peek at on the way in. And then we've got these 5 around Charlie that we're going to look at as well, see if there's anything there. This was the last lone location of all these truck parks. There's an SA-15 and 2 SA-19s here. May or may not be in this same position, so we'll just kind of have to take a peek with the pod and see if they're still there. And then Charlie, the SA-11 site, is just south of the runway here. It's in these revetments, so I'm not thinking this one will have moved, but it could have. One thing to remember with these SA-11s is, where the heck is the radar? So the radar is a tracked vehicle. This thing will stand up, and you got a big flat deal that spins around. This is the search radar. The track radar for these things are all on the launchers. So the launchers can all fire basically even if the search radar is destroyed. If we can destroy the search radar, then it's going to make these guys harder to hit you. And then they'll have missiles lined up on the top here as well. You'll be able to see in your pod when you get close enough.
I was going to ask Tex, our primary objective is the search radars.
Well, no. I mean, we've got to kill the 4 launchers is really what we've got to hit. But if we can get that search radar first, it'll make it a little easier to hit these. They're pretty potent. They'll shoot you from about 20 miles out. Which if you're at 30,000 feet, that's getting pretty close to the range you can drop a GBU-38 from. So we're probably going to have to get shot at. We're going to get close enough to get shot at to get the 38s off. And just
that's where hazard comes in.
Yep. So if you get shot at and you see 30 seconds to release, just turn around. Like, you're not going to make it at that point. The good thing about the SA-11s is they're relatively easy to defeat if you'll just notch them. So get them where they're coming in at your 3-9 line. When they get about halfway to you, drop some chaff, and they'll typically chase the chaff. So on the rearm screen, make sure you're I'd probably go like 70-30 chaff to flares.
Hey, Tex.
Yeah.
Quick request from your guys. If by chance you guys happen to spot targets, the target areas, primary and secondary for the winder flight, if you guys can grab a grid for us, just so we can spend less time looking and more time killing, and pass it on, that'd be awesome. Okay.
Yep. And we're gonna look at the last known location, like in the intel that was provided. That site is here, so we'll take a look at it. And if we can get these SA-19s and SA-15s, we'll do it for you.
Okay, cool.
but
We
I-
should still be on the deck when you guys are on your way back. So for whatever reason, if we're planning on keeping. There's going to be 4 jets launching for the 86 tonight. So we're going to break up into 2 sections. Each section will take a harm with them just in case.
Okay.
But if it's a little thicker than that, let us know and we'll switch out and take 4 total for the flight. So just let us know.
But
Okay.
I doubt we make it up here into this northern part. So I think the best case for you guys is you come in here and bomb this site pretty easy, and then you're probably gonna have to fight your way up north here. This one right off of Raqqa.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. That's what we'll plan on then.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, man. Good hunting, guys.
Thanks.
Same.
Hey, Bones.
Hey, just let me know when you are ready to jump into server so I can start the mission.
Okay, give us 5 minutes.
Roger.
We'll finish up here and let everybody restroom, whatever, and then it's gonna take the Tomcat guys 5 minutes to spawn in and get started up. So I'd say start the server in 5 minutes, and then we'll jump in after the Tomcats.
Roger.
Any questions here on what we're trying to do?
Yeah, is there a hard deck for us once we reach this AO?
No. So the higher you stay, the harder it's going to be for those guys to shoot you down, and the further away you can drop the 38s. So I would recommend, staying up at least at 30. If you got to go defensive and drop down, that's fine, but you probably want to climb back up before you make another run. The loadouts are up there too. Blow, what do you think? You think we all ought to go with some self-escort, or you think we let the wingmen take all 38s?
I think we could take 38s. Give how many victory do we have? Do you know? What the turnout
they were
was?
talking like 4 or 5. But my fear is they come in here, they shoot a bunch of Phoenixes at whatever's up, and then they go to the tanker. That's when we push in.
Yep.
If anything scrambles, because there's in the brief, there's 29s here and SU-27s here, so we don't know when or why or how they're going to come up, or if these are the guys that are going to be on cap beforehand. But
yeah, let's take a couple
There's
Umbrams
no way
then.
we're going to get out of this without having to shoot somebody down. So
Yeah, let's take a couple Umbrams then.
But do you want everybody to do it, or you think we have the wingmen take just 38s, take more 38s? Or do you think we all ought to just take the same loadout?
Yeah, there's only 4 of us, isn't there? So let's see. Yeah, why not? Let's make the wingmen take 38s.
Okay, so in the chat I posted just above here, this is going to be the loadout for me and Bloat, and then Turbine and Hazard. This will be your loadout down here.
Copy.
Ours is really balanced. Yours is 2 is not bad, but just know that once you take off, it's going to have a tendency to roll one way or the other.
Yay!
But like I say, it's a 2.16 is not bad at all. It's once it gets over 8 or 9, then it starts getting a little difficult to manage, but it's not too bad. So you guys will have 6 GBU-38s and a harm, and then we'll have 4 GBU-38s and a 2 extra 120s. And go ahead and take 120s on the cheeks. Like, I'm not gonna mess with trying to have arrows.
Tex, I'm assuming our harms are going to be there for TOO mode, no pre-programmed.
No pre-program. Well, depending on how it works out. Like, honestly, the only reason we're taking them is if those SAM sites are in a different place and we got to try to find them. So I would say, like, after you've shot all your 38s, then if there's a radar left, you can shoot the harm at, do it. But if there's SA-15s around those things, you shoot a harm in there, it's just going to get shot down. So.
All right, copy.
But I fully expect us on the ingress to have to kill some SAMs in this area, and maybe we have to kill an SA-6 or an SA-15 or something down here before we can get into this SA-11. So it's definitely gonna be more than just this one SA-11. So just kind of be prepared for that.
Copy.
So I'd say if no more questions, Turbine, why don't you go with me? Hazard, you go with Bloat. We'll be Camelot 1. You guys be Camelot 2. Let's just all try to stay together. I don't think there's any reason really to split up too much. If we need to, you know, if somebody finds a target, we need to kind of switch around. We can do that, but let's try the 4 of us to stay together the best we can.
Sounds good.
Bloat Hazard, any questions, concerns?
Nope, should be good. You guys remember how to put the kneeboards in?
You're talking about the 2 that we downloaded? Yeah,
Yes,
I
sir.
put them in the kneeboard folder on the saved games
Cool,
folder.
cool. You opened the original, right?
What do you mean?
So when you click it in Discord, it'll be like a fairly small compressed image. So just click Open Original, and then it will come up as a properly sized one, and save that one. Otherwise, you might find it's a bit fuzzy in your headset.
Good point. No, I did not do that. Am I still able to load it even though I've got the game running already?
No, but just jump into anything. You'll see the kneeboards in your thing. If they're legible for you, then you have no problem. Just like jump into any server 2 or whatever, or any any game at all, and just verify that they're okay, because we still have time.
Down the kneeboards.
Yeah, checking now. Give me 1 second.
They should be okay because they are fairly simplistic, but just in case you don't want a fuzzy kneeboard.
Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back, and I'll jump on my other PC. And like I say, we'll just wait until the Tomcats are on the cats, and then we'll spawn in.
Do you want me to tell Bones?
Yeah, I mean, tell them we're ready if they haven't started the mission already.
Okay, cool. Hey, Bones.
Yes.
Hey, we're just loading up. So if you haven't started already, please go ahead. And also, are you in the actual server, or are you?
Not anymore.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna take the repo down. Thank you.
Gotcha.
Safe flight. Bye.
You too, man.
Bloat, it's not even showing up for me. Maybe I did something wrong.
Did you say you put it into the kneeboard folder or the jet folder?
I just put it into the kneeboard folder. I didn't put it in specifically into the Hornet.
Okay, cool. So, and was it a JPEG? Can you remember, or was it a PNG?
I think it was a PNG. Let me
Okay.
put my head check. Huh. Apparently, they're not even in the folder right now. I'm going to have to put those back in.
Okie dokes. Well, at least we checked.
Yeah. Flo, I'm restarting the game right now. I'm going to use the restroom while I'm waiting.
No problem.
And I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back.
All right, so confirming it is me and Bloat on Camelot 2.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
And we've got the 2 ingress targets to check, target locations to check, and then also 2 near our current objective.
And then remember those waypoints you can't punch in until after your alignment is completed. It won't let you do it with grids.
Yep. Copy.
And we got far enough to fly. We probably do it in the air if you can't get it done on the ground.
No worries. If there's only like 4 Tomcats, then we can probably spawn onto the deck straight away, can't we?
Yeah, for sure.
Oops, I already spawned on the deck. Shit.
Good. No, good, because there's only 4, so you're not blocking anybody. That's the only concern with these spawn orders. If there's not very many Tomcats, then we can spawn straight away. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I just forgot I was knowing that I was the slowest one starting up, trying to make sure I didn't screw it up. But yeah, I forgot that. Gotta wait for others.
No, it's all good.
Are we able to jump in right now?
Yes.
By the way, those fucking liveries are the shit. So thanks to everyone that put that shit together.
Sweet.
I don't care how basic that is to anybody else. That shit is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, no, Offside did a really good job.
The only thing he's missing out of my library is a little cut line right on the bottom of the tails of my aircraft.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Just right above the base, just above the base.
Yep.
Roll left, roll left. Flight controls. Flight controls.
Request rearming. Copy.
Flight controls. Flight
No,
controls.
somebody's on fire on the opposite side of the deck.
Oh yeah?
I see something smoking.
Oh yeah, that's strange. Oh, that's just white smoke. I think this might just be a
Oh yeah.
misclick.
Yeah.
Aircraft on cut 3, you're emitting smoke.
Tower 100, 115 may have desync.
One checking in 31.
Read your 5x5.
cont'd. 201 checking in 32.
Okay, I just jacked up and overwrote Bullseye, so somebody's gonna have to give me that here in a minute.
Copy.
Be right back.
X, let me know when you need that bowl, so I can give it to you.
Copy.
Roosevelt traffic, Victory 100, taxiing to Cat 2 for immediate departure.
Okay, I'm ready for Bulls.
Okay, Bulls is as follows. Delta Victor 31879. Break 79665.
Roosevelt tractor, this is Victory 115, taxiing to Cat 3.
Okay, repeat after break, please.
79665.
And for Alpha check, I've got that 062 for 177.
Good check.
Alright, I'm punching in ingress check right now. I'm just making sure that on ingress I would be 2-2, which is common sense, just don't want to fuck it up.
Yes, sir, that's the one. So we have one for ingress, the one for you with altitude 1141, and one for Charlie. The last one on the list, it's marked as 2-3.
And let's set Joker for 5,000, and that's going to be a hard push to the tanker once we hit 5,000.
Roger, Joker 5,000.
Roosevelt Roosevelt traffic, Victory 100, launching Cat 2.
Roosevelt traffic, Victory 115, launching Cat 3.
Blood, be right back.
Roosevelt traffic, Camelot 200, taxi Cat 3.
Roosevelt traffic, Victory 100, clear of Mother's airspace, pushing 288.
Roosevelt traffic, Victory 115, leaving Mother's airspace, pushing 288.
Camelot 2-1 is back. How are you doing, Hazard? Are you ready to roll?
I was just about to ask you for the J82 screen, since I'm going to try and get that set up real quick. Does that need to be in pre-plan mode since we did already punch in coordinates of where it's going to be dropped, or is that still TOO?
It's still TOO because one, we're not sure of the coordinates, and two, you'd have to punch them into each individual station. So what we'll do instead is we'll use the coordinates we have punched in to weapon designate on the HSI or SA page, and then that will slew our pod and determine these coordinates. So that will be in TOO mode.
Good copy. I believe I'm good to go. Got them all in TOO. Instant fuse.
Perfect. All right, let's roll. Why don't you take cut 1?
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
212 taxiing Cat 1.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
201 taxiing cut 2.
You in here, Tex?
Yes, sir.
Warhawk says the F-10 triggers have all been hit. You don't need to do it.
Okay, I don't think he ever told me to do them, so I didn't even know I was supposed to.
He just wanted to make sure no one else did it, so I'm going to go down.
No, I didn't even know they were there.
Ah, cool.
At 2-1, ready to launch.
2-1-2, right on.
Yeah, you guys feel free to go ahead. We're still trying to get waypoints straightened up.
Copy. Alright, Hazard, punch it.
2-1-2, launch Cat 1.
Welcome everybody to the stream. We're just starting our sortie here. It'll be a pretty fun mission. Myself and Hazard on my wing. Come out to 1, leaving Mother's Space, pushing 288.
Tula 200, launching Cat 3. Command, this is Victor 1, pushing 252.1 for tanker operations.
Alright, Hazard, mill power?
2.
And nose coming up, 15 degrees.
2.
And check right for 025.
2.
Yeah, rolling out 027 and continuing climb, lowering to plus 10.
2.
Camelot 1, Camelot 2.
Go for Camelot 1.
Sorry, Dex, I didn't catch. What altitude did you want us to be at rendezvous?
I don't know that we briefed it. Why don't you take 20? We'll take 20. You take 22.
Copy.
Camelot 1, flight of 2, check it in, 288.0.
Camelot 2, checking in 288.
Copy, got you, same. Camelot 1's pushing for rally point. We're going to hold Angels 20 unless it is currently occupied. I don't think we briefed altitudes for the holding point.
And that was coming down to +3.
2.
Yeah, I'll be leveling off 22,000.
2.
And power coming back to 275. Entering a 30-degree left turn.
2.
Command coming up to at waypoint 1, 22,000 out of 2.
Victor 1, Camelot 1.
Going to set speed 250 in the box.
2.
Tex, I think Victory went to the carrier, excuse me, to the tanker radio.
Yeah, I think they're somebody. I was tuned to our. We're on Texaco 1, and somebody was transfer complete, so somebody's getting gas on the wrong tanker.
Yeah, looks like Gremlin, Wolfpack, and Mando.
So was Texaco 1 ours? That's what I remember from the briefing.
Yep.
Yep.
Just thinking SA-11 radar's already picking people up. Try X. I guess let's just go ahead and push for the tanker. I don't think there's any reason to hold here.
Copy. I'm rolling out 120.
2.
Texaco 1-1. Springfield 1-1. Request rejoin. Disconnect. Springfield 1-1. Texaco 1-1. Proceed to pre-contact at 21,000 at 280.
Victory 1-4, backing off and moving to reform area.
Return pre-contact. Contact. You're taking fuel. Transfer complete. Disconnect.
Texaco traffic, Victory 1-1, moving to starboard observation.
Hey, Victory 1, thanks for taking our gas.
You're welcome.
I put 2 other tankers up there for you, Hornets, so you've surely got enough.
Victory 1-4,
I'm just saying, Texaco 1 was assigned to Camelot, so I'm just giving Data a hard time for going the wrong tanker.
And rolling out 095.
Victory 1-4, checking in.
2. And let's push the speed to mill power.
2.
Texaco traffic, Victor 1-3, checking out of 252.1, pushing to 280. Good day.
Texaco traffic, Victory 1-1, checking out at 2521 for 280.
Victor 1-3, checking back in on 280.
Texaco traffic, Victory 1-2, inbound, 1 left out, clear on 288. Victory. Victory actual for Camelot actual.
Go for Camelot.
Once I see the Bengals off the deck, Victory's going to go ahead and proceed in and do our rabbit run to get things started up.
Copy that. We're 20 miles out from the tanker. We're going to top off, and we'll check back in after we get gas and see if it's clear for us to come in yet or not.
Copy. I see. Looks like definitely looks like the Bengal birds are moving on the carrier. I think at least 1 or 2 of them have taken off. So once we get back to waypoint 1 and get re-rendezvoused, we're gonna start our job.
Let's come left 050.
Texaco traffic, Camelot 1, flight of 2 inbound for starboard observation. Correction, port observation.
Texaco 1-1.
Make that 060.
Request rejoin. Proceed to pre-contact at 21,000. At 280.
Since we're headed to the tanker, I'm going to go ahead and swap over to your echelon left.
Roger that. And going gently left to intercept.
Two.
And coming left more.
Texaco traffic, Victory 1-2, pushing
Slow
from
way down.
observation to contact.
Okay, we've got our Camelot 1 on the left, or just below us. Let's rejoin them.
Command, Bingo 2, checking in on 288. 505, Bingo 2, 288. Copy, catch a light clear.
And slowing way down. Alright, gonna look for 300 knots and keep it in this bank until we get to about 180.
2.
I make that 190 actually.
Ready, pre-contact. Cleared contact.
Texaco 1, Camelot 2, flight of 2 F-18s forming up port observation. 6 mile trail.
Texaco traffic, Camelot 1, flight of 2, 1 mile trail for port observation.
pre-contact. You're taking fuel.
Your jet looks so good.
What's that?
Your jet looks so good.
Dude, I can't tell you how much my face has been smelling the whole damn time knowing that I have an actual livery just like you fellas. It's fucking, it's awesome.
It's well earned, man. It's well earned.
I wouldn't go that far, you're lying to yourself, but it's damn good livery.
Alright, let's come right a little bit, probably about 200.
2.
We can keep the space because there's 3 jets on there, so.
Yeah, no worries.
Was the loadout okay to trim out?
No, I almost crashed into the water.
Damn.
And command, Bengal 2, we're checking out 288, Shen 252.2.
But again, that could be me not doing something right. But yeah, no, it took a little bit of fighting and convincing it. Nope, you want to stay in the air, buddy.
For sure. Did you put takeoff trim in?
I did.
Roger.
I could have done that after I had, or before I had my ordnance loaded. I don't quite remember, but yeah, it was fun to fight.
Yeah, roger that. Alright, let's come left. I think it's in the turn.
2.
Victory 1-2, pushing 2 right observation.
Mexico traffic, Camelot 1, pushing pre-contact for Port Basket.
Texaco 1-1, in field 1-2, request rejoin, ready pre-contact. Enfield 1-2, Texaco 1-1, chicks in tow, 1 mile trail at 20,000.
Texas traffic, Victory 1-2, kissing off of 252.1, pushing to command.
Return Texaco, ready pre-contact.
Man, that Tomcat had pretty realistic radio, huh?
He's in the Matrix.
Yep.
We're leisurely coming up on your 6 guys. We're 3 miles behind.
Texaco 1-1 traffic, Camelot 1-2 moving port side for basket.
Ready, pre-contact.
Victory 104 is signing up. Clear command.
Contact.
Alright, let's come down a little bit to 20,000.
2.
Contact. You're taking fuel. Return pre-contact. Contact. You're taking fuel. Transfer complete. Disconnect.
Alright, let's move in.
Camelot 1-1 pushing starboard observation.
2.
Texaco 1, Camelot 2-1, moving port observation.
And the frequency is 2523, right?
252.1. For Texaco 1.
Transfer complete. Disconnect.
Camelot 1-2 moving starboard side for observation.
Mango 1 is checking in on 288. Mango 1-1 DC and he's coming back up. 1-2 is on orbit over rally point.
UK on the right side?
Yeah, I should be good anywhere.
Roger that. Texaco 1 and Camelot 1, Camelot 2-1, moving port basket.
Texaco 1-1, Camelot 2-2 moving starboard basket.
Command, this is Victory 1, proceeding to waypoint 2 to establish cap.
Ready, pre-contact. Cleared contact. Texaco 1-1. Springfield 1-2. Request rejoin. Springfield 1-2. Texaco 1-1. Proceed to pre-contact at 21,000 at 280. Ready, pre-contact. Cleared contact. Contact. You're taking fuel. Contact. You're taking fuel. Return free contact. Contact. You're taking fuel.
Command Bengal 2, we're about to finish with third fueling ops there.
Contact. You're taking fuel. Transfer complete. Disconnect.
Camelot 2-1 moving starboard observation.
Transfer complete.
Good job, buddy.
Camelot 2-2 moving starboard. Observation. Command Bengal 2, we ready to push into target.
I'm going to start a gentle right-hand orbit here. I don't think there's any reason to push back out over the water. So we're going to hold like maybe a 20-degree bank here.
Copy. Do you guys want us to split up?
No, I think we can all stay together.
Copy.
And Victory 1-3, Fox 3 times 2.
Here we go.
I'm gonna start a 5-degree nose up too. Let's see if we can get up to Angels 30.
3.
4.
Victory 1-4, Fox 3 times 1.
Who was that? Bloat? Somebody challenge you for best accent?
Hey, Bloat has got the best accent.
Flash 2, MiG-29Ss.
Good work, Victory.
Now, if only we could get him to talk like Arcturus Menks.
Command, Victor Flight, have engaged and destroyed 2 MiG-29s.
Back 2 copies up there, Victory. Seed flight ready to prosecute, or you still want us to hold off?
Give me about 2 more laps. I'm going to send my rabbit in to get them stirred up.
Back 2 copies.
Bleeding speed a bit.
Yeah, same here. I'm at 29. I'm gonna level out at Angels 30.
Command, my rabbit's reporting 3 SA-6s and 1 15.
Beagle 2 copies.
A nice flying hazard.
I'm gonna hold Mach point
Yeah, I'm
6-3. That's our optimum range.
6-3 copy.
And then I say once we roll out on waypoint 2, we push in.
2. Mud spike 6 from the Tomcats.
Xeroxed.
Hey, let's fence in.
Three fenced in, 11-7.
4 fenced, 11-8.
Bingo, Camelot Flights, Victory 1-3, you are now clear to come in, prosecute targets. We have multiple SA-6s, one SA-2, one SA-15.
Copy that. Camelot Flight's pushing.
Copy. All Bengal 2 is pushing.
One, what's your speed in the box?
237.
Copy.
So push that to 250 once we roll out.
Wait.
2.
So all these SA-6s are not briefed, so let's see if we can't track those guys down.
Copy. Hey, what's up, Rox?
And rolling out 100.
2.
4.
And actually, those are to our left. Let's check back left just a little. Okay, rolling out 090. I've got the rightmost SA-6 target up.
We have possible missile launches from square Charlie Victor 8-7.
Why do I have nothing on my FLIR page?
Is your FLIR toggled on after rearm?
Yep, I have FLIR on, LTD armed, and LST.
So that's the raid FLIR button. It's typically on your throttle.
Alright, try selecting the screen and double undesignate to uncage the pod.
Camelot 1, Bengal 1.
Bengal 1's refueling. What you got?
Okay, just checking, making sure. We're gonna push in, see if we can take on some of these SA-6s.
MiG-29 spike.
Copy that. Bengal 2 is pushing in as well.
MiG-29 spike on the nose.
Copy, sir. I've got that as well.
Victory 1, Camelot 1.
I think Michael and Mando are just fighting that threat. Did your pod come to life?
Negative.
Okay, so you've got the flare page, and it's just completely black, is it?
It gives me the grid coordinates and shows me what it normally should. It shows me a reticle in the bottom left, but I get no actual visuals.
Okay, roger that. do you already have it weapon designated or something?
Okay, from tanker to waypoint 2.
I don't believe I have it designated or anything.
Yeah, I've got the
I just
rightmost
started it up.
SA6 targeted. Let's see if we can't get a pod on that one before we go pushing too far to the north.
Sorry, Tex, is that the
Looks
one?
like it's about 60 miles.
Is that the one on the nose or one of the two on the left?
It's the one on the nose, and I just got another one popped up on the right, so maybe one of you guys want to, why don't you go take a peek at that one below?
Yeah, Roger. We're just troubleshooting a pod here real quick, and we'll start moving right in just a second. Alright, so put your SCS cursor on that pod, and then double hit the undesignate button. That should reset the pod to a velocity vector slave.
Shit, screaming past you. Yes, I now got it. I boxed a velocity vector slave and it's back on working.
Okay, Roger. If you unbox it, you'll be able to slew it around as normal.
Copy, able to do that now, thank you.
No problem. Let's check right. If you put your harm page in TOO mode, you should see an SA6 site just to the extreme right of the display. We're going for that one. Crossing over.
We had pop-up group 2 bandits. Air is clear now.
Final 2 copies.
Track hour is pissing me off.
Yeah, mine was playing up a little bit as well. Tex, I've got that SA6 on heading, bearing 120, about 64 miles. Do you want us to go that far and prosecute it?
Is it all the way down at like Palmyra, or is it close to our waypoint?
Stand by. No, it's roughly 120 from us, so it's taking us away from our AO.
Okay, yeah, so go ahead and pull back in.
Copy. Coming back left towards waypoint 2. Alright, Hazard, if you make heading, let's see, approximately 070, and then skip to waypoint 6 and waypoint designate onto that waypoint, you should be able to start seeing the ingress check. Do you know what?
Alright, I believe I got.
Okay, perfect. On my point, I have an empty revetment. I don't see a unit there, and I can't see any units around it. Let me know what you see. Camelot 1-1, Camelot 2-1. On my ingress checkpoint, I see an empty revetment, no units within the line of sight of the pod there.
Copy that. Same on my waypoint. First one, or actually on Camelot 1-3s. On 1-1, I believe I have an SA6 site. Still a little too close to make sure, but I think we've got something here.
I don't see anything in my little box.
Roger that. And confirm range to target.
28.
Yeah, sounds about right. Cool. I'm gonna hit a screenshot on that just to have it.
Okay. Air to ground is my worst stuff, but I think I did it right.
Yeah, no problem, as long as the waypoint's correct. I have an empty revetment, so it looks like the site's basically vacated. I'm coming back right to waypoint 2.
2.
Okay, 10 seconds to drop on SA6 radar.
Camelot 2 copies. We are heading for waypoint 2. I have targeted waypoint 3 50 miles out. I should be able to scope out what's there in just a second.
Okay, I'm gonna pickle and we're gonna flow south. Pickle times 1, so
Okay, go ahead and waypoint designate waypoint 3. We're about to get in range.
Done.
Okay, I can see a whole bunch of stuff there. It might just be hides though. See some revetments as well, but let's continue. SA6 spike. Tex, did you get a shock on that? On my F6, it was no joy.
Yeah, I didn't get any BDA, so I guess not.
Roger. At waypoint Charlie, I can see several trucks in revetments and what looks like maybe either other trucks or units in field hides.
Copy. That should be an SA-11. If you want to start prosecuting, have at it. We're going to see what we can do with these SA-6s.
Copy.
to 1 SA6 down, my location.
And 1-1's defensive SA2.
Uh, 2-1 has location of SA2 launch, missile is near inbound.
Copy that, I'm defending on SA2.
Yeah, roger, I can see that one, it's 30 miles out, I'll try and prosecute it.
Missile defeated.
.205, pickle times 1 on that SA2.
Roger, good luck. Hazard, let's pull back to right-hand orbit.
So.
Camelot 1 reporting 1 SA6 down.
Ah, so it was a SA6 you were engaging. Roger.
Yeah, sorry, I said SA2, it's SA6.
Yeah, no problem. Tex, do you think that SA2 is out of our remit, or do you want me to? We are 38 miles from it.
I mean, it's shot at me. I don't know exactly where you guys are at, but it's going to try to shoot at you.
Yeah, we're about 120 from your location, I think.
All units, missile launch SA6.
Alright, so let's roll out 000. All units SA2 launch, SA2 launch. Can you see it, Hazard? It's on our 11 o'clock
Mango
now.
1-2 is defending SA2.
No, I don't see anything.
Roger that. Alright, why don't you try prosecuting or try searching for a radar target at waypoint 3. Put yourself into an orbit. I'm going to run in here for that SA2 and then I'm going to return to you.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't understand any of what you said. I don't remember air to ground because that's not anywhere close to where I'm at.
Okay, no problem. In that case, why don't you stay here just in left-hand orbit? Just going to do a run and I'll come back to you.
Are you guys close to Charlie?
Yeah, we are. I'm just engaging the SA2 right now.
Do you want me to stay within its range so it can try and fire on me?
Stand by defensive.
Hey, what's the max range on altitude for SA-15?
25,000, I think.
Okay.
2-2 go defensive.
Roger.
And you said you did verify there were some vehicles in the revetments at waypoint 3?
Yes, sir. Sorry, I was defensive right there. trying to engage that SA2. Hazard, if you're still alive, let's try and weasel it out, and I'm gonna try and engage it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, somebody just blew up that radar as I was burning all the way to it.
Okay, and you're to the right of center?
Sorry, repeat that.
No, we're attacking this SA-11 site at Charlie. It must be down. It is not lighting us up.
Copy. Alright, Hazel, let's regroup at Angels 30.
Copy.
I'm a little bit annoyed because whoever just engaged that SA2 didn't announce it, and I just burned like 2,000 pounds of fuel just trying to get some speed.
Yeah, I heard you when you said you were going burner. I was like, shit, that's fuel. No worries.
Yeah, it's all good.
I am approximately 3 miles behind you on your 7 o'clock, coming back up on you.
Roger that. 250 in the box. Hey, Command Camelot 2-1, confirm destruction of the SA-2 radar observed on the pod.
And let's
Victory 1-4, checking in, radio check 288 000. Good check, this is Vic 1-2, we're coming in to support you guys, looks like we might have some action.
Tex, we're just in front of you. I see your weapons coming off. We're going to hold here and wait for your go.
Camelot 1-1. You have an SU-27 at your 3 o'clock. Copy that. And at your 1 o'clock.
Camo flight, if you guys want to turn 270, we're coming in from the 270 radio to those enemies.
Camelot 2 copies.
Copy that.
Coming right to 270.
2.
Vic 1-2, Fox 3.
Missile, turbine. Brake right.
Mill power.
Camelot 1-2, that issue 27 is on your nose. There's an AIM 54 inbound about to go pit bull. Advise you do not close.
I'm down.
Camelot 1-2, brake right to avoid incoming pit bull Phoenix.
Camelot 1-2 is down.
Two 1-2 going defensive.
Be advised, the Phoenix that were fired, we killed the track.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
Camelot 2, Fox 1. Fox 2. Did you survive?
I'm still defensive, yep.
Roger, I killed the SU-27. Command SU-27 down on my Fox 2.
Missile defeated.
Good job, man, good job. This fucker came out of nowhere 6 miles from me.
Camelot 1-2 is down.
Command Bengal 2 is pushing west.
Missile.
Text, missile, brake right.
2-1-2 defensive.
Nice dodge.
We have missile in the air.
Missile in there, Fox 3, SU-27 splash.
On the ground, coming in with JDAMs.
Good splash there, bloat.
This bastard was jamming me from like 2 miles away. Insane.
I couldn't even see him come up behind me on the RWR.
Missile defeated.
Good work, man, good work. I'm just about to engage this, whatever shot you just knocked.
Command Bengal 2 is coming back to the east to prosecute ground targets.
Two 1-2 defensive again.
I just pickled on both of these missile launchers that shot at you. Are you still good?
212, 212, good.
Good job, man. How much fuel?
State 5.8.
Pickle on SA6 radar.
Roger. I just pickled on two, I think, Tunguskas that were engaging hazard. I killed two Su-27s. I think we're gonna hit the tanker. We're 5-7.
Copy. I'm 6-2. I'm gonna watch this bomb go in, and then I'll probably join you.
Shaq, one Tunguska. And Shaq, second Tunguska.
212, defensive again.
Hey, what's your position?
Blood is just between waypoint 2 and 3. Hazard, once you're out of defensive, head to your left for about 120.
I've got one JDAM and a harm left as far as air-to-ground ordnance goes.
Roger that. I've got two JDAMs and a harm, and one AMRAAM left.
And I'm currently heading 268, climbing through Angels 20-something for the tanker.
Command Bengal 2, prosecuting 2 SA6s north of the river, just west of Raqqa.
Copy that, Bengal. Camelot flights, we're down one. We lost 1-2. We're going to head back to the tanker and then come back in and see if we can't prosecute. We still got a little bit of ordnance left.
Bengal 2 copies.
Only because 1-2 was a dumbass.
Well, I was afraid of them, those stupid aircraft taking off right underneath us. I never saw them. Like, are y'all seeing the red contacts on your SA page?
No, I think they were also using just optical as well. I never saw. Actually, no, I did see radar splashes, but I never was locked by them. Don't know if you. I know Hazard was shot at by them too.
It looked like Hazard was shot at. I did not see any radar pings on my RWR, but yeah, I did visually see those flying right over them.
Yeah, they locked me. I dodged the missile, but I never saw a red AFU on my HSA page. Never saw them on radar or anything.
I'm gonna switch 3-1 on Ms. B.
Roger. Or 3-2 even.
Yeah, that's what I meant. 3-2. Also, I'll be on with you guys now.
Yeah, copy. I just dropped on a Tunguska. Oh, sorry, excuse me, not a Tunguska. An SA-15 destroyed. Command Camelot 2-1. SA-15 destroyed near the site with Tunguskas.
Hey, Bloke, just so you know, you're double communicating.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
No, I should have been able to just go. I should have just gone after one of them because I had a good view right at them from overhead, and I could have shot them down as they were taking off.
Yeah, do you know, it's so typical as well. Like I've kind of froze as well. I had him locked up, and I was like, I can literally see the guy, but my ranging is saying 99 seconds. I was like, what the hell's going on? He was jamming from literally, you know, overhead. Nuts. And it's those few precious seconds that you then keep kicking yourself for, or you know, or like wanting to save a missile, and you know, that kind of thing. Just rip one out.
Yeah. Well, at least I got 2 radars before I died.
Hazard, I got your visual on my 4 o'clock, 3 miles. I've got 33,000. I'm coming down to. I'm gonna come down to your altitude, and I'm doing 250.
Copy. I'm at 180, trying to climb, get more speed without wasting burner.
Yeah, for sure. And what's your current altitude?
I am at Angels 30.
Okay, roger. Yeah, that's perfect. Let's stay there. I'm coming left for the tanker.
So I think we got 2 of the SA-11 launchers at Charlie. So I think that probably needs to be our priority going back, is see if we can't take out those other 2.
Yeah, roger that, thanks. I now have 1 harm and 1 GBU left. But Hazard has a whole bunch of ordnance.
Excellent.
Not that I know how to drop it, I just know how to carry it.
We almost maybe should have brought lasers, laser guided stuff.
Yeah, perhaps, but it should be alright, because now I'll basically hold back. I might drop 1 or something, but I'll guide Hazard through the process from a safe location. It should be alright.
Victor 1-2, checking out a 288 triple pushing 2, tank thing.
I'm showing that tanker 130 miles, is that right?
Yeah, it's 135.
Yeah, 102 for me. I think I'm a little bit in front of you guys.
Copy. What's your fuel state, Hazard?
Fuel state 4.0.
Okay, good. Let's put 300 knots on it.
2. Alright, I've got TACAN coupled for autopilot and auto throttle. I'm gonna run to the restroom, seeing as we have a good 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, no problem. Gosh, that got really hairy, didn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
I just can't imagine this with a 12,000 foot ceiling. No chance.
Oh no, we'd have no chance. Everybody would have got shot at my sampler. I was talking to Taser this afternoon. If like that was the case, like in real life, they'd just scrub it and do it the next day, or wait for the weather to clear. Like they're not gonna just do something stupid in bad weather.
Yep.
So I think we have 1 more hour until the West Coast launches, so that ought to be just about right.
Perfect. Hey, did you guys bother with the updated livery that I posted later?
Yeah, they look good.
Offside did a good one on my bloat.
On the inside of the tails, yeah. Did you guys not do mine, or did you have something overriding?
Not yet. So basically, in this pack he actually made Wizard, and when I saw what he made for Wizard, I was like, literally, I was uploading stuff to the repo, and I said, "Oh, I would love my bloat to be like that." I was like, "Okay, there you go." Like, took him 5 minutes. So yeah, if you he basically said he's looking for some sort of you know, Colt revolvers or something like that for your tails.
Could he put a turbine on mine? I was expecting to get like some random joke of like a penis sticking somewhere on the weirdest part of the aircraft.
No, this is serious.
Now that you gave me that idea, I'll let him know you want it.
One inside the turbine.
Oh gosh.
How about just turbine full of penises?
Like one of those blade shedding tests for.
Oh, have you ever seen one in real life? It's.
Oh well, clearly I haven't. I only saw it on video, but I'm sure it's absolutely tremendous noise.
One of those has enough power that it actually makes the ground shake when you hear it explode.
Damn. This is you mean the actual charge on the blade, or the engine?
Just so we do a similar test on our compressor blades up in Knoxville, Tennessee, or near Knoxville, Tennessee. But anyways, I went to
Spike MiG-29.
An opportunity to go up there to witness one.
Stand by, turbine, just a little bit. We're just being locked up by 29.
Sure.
I think all the Tomcats may be at the tanker too. Do you need me to turn back, or you got it?
No, I think we should be good. I think Gremlin just went past us, so he might be engaging that. Victory, Camelot 2. Gremlin, are you engaging that 29 or 27?
Copy, Camelot 2. Victory is engaging 2 SU-27s.
Copy, thank you. We're seeing 230s as well from that direction.
And one's clean now.
Yeah, that was Gremlin engaging that, so that's good. Sorry, Turbine, go ahead. It was a false alarm.
No, that's fine. All I was going to say is that I got an opportunity to witness one of those tests, and they're so violent. It's not necessarily the explosion that like you feel. It's the aftermath effects, the thudding because of the imbalance of the rotor and the blades.
Right. Yeah.
got shot down.
Yeah, Gremlin got taken out by that Su-30.
Shit.
Yeah, but it's like 100 miles behind us, so Mando's...
Looks like Arclight might have got it, though.
Oh no, Arclight's in another AO at the moment. Must have been a simultaneous fight. I was just watching Gremlin's Phoenix, taking screenshots and stuff, and suddenly it stopped tracking. I was like, uh-oh.
Command, Bingo 1, be advised we just had 2 Su-30s splashed at Tapka, coming off the airfield.
Command for Hitman 406. Do you have any AIM 120s on your bird?
Yeah, he has 120.
I have a Tomcat with 0 Phoenixes engaged with 2 Su-30s to his south. Could use a little help.
Oh shit, he's in trouble.
Copy, Bingo 2,
Yeah, but it's Mando, so...
Bingo 2-2.
Yeah, he's only got 2 sidewinders, so he's gonna have to go in real close.
Yep. Still has 1-7 left as well.
Oh, yep, there is.
And 1-1's feet wet.
Roger that. Oh, he's going for an A9 shot.
Like it's tracking it. Splash, nice.
Good shooting, Mando.
Hitman 200 for 24 miles. Copy that, 00, 24 miles.
Ooh, nice.
That was fucking amazing dodge.
Endo has defeated 2 Su-30s. Your assistance is no longer needed. Thank you, gentlemen.
Bingo 2 copies. Thank you.
18 Spike. Buddy Spike, F-18.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
I got a brilliant screenshot of that, I think, as the AIM-7 explodes on the bogey. It's fucking awesome. Did you see that dodge that he did just before shooting?
Yeah, I did.
Jesus.
Yeah, I did.
I thought he was done for. That was such a close range shot.
I'm trying to figure out where that second AIM-9 went, because it looked like it just went straight to the ground.
Roger. How's your fuel? How's it?
212 state 2.6.
Roger that. Let's push 350 knots.
Only way I'm gonna hit 350 is in burner.
Sorry, I forgot that you're fully loaded. Slowing back down.
I might be able to. It's moving now.
Roger that. But probably no need to go much above 0.82.
Copy.
Was it a bad sign if he's turning right?
I think it might be. Hold on. If he doesn't respond to your text, there is text code 2, literally 4 miles to your 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock.
Copy that.
We're gonna go and change to him, so hitting 104.
We dropped the basket, so I'm gonna go ahead and connect here.
Okay, roger. We are 8 miles from the other one, so gonna switch that radio and hopefully we can be done very soon. So it should be 252-200 for us, Hazard.
Texaco 2-1, Springfield 1-1.
Copy. And that's 104 Yankee?
Yes, sir. Showing X-ray for me, but one of those bugs.
Yeah, that's what I meant, X-ray.
Okay, slowing down and descending to 23,000.
2.
And go ahead and grab the first basket. I'll join the other side.
No worries.
Coming left.
2.
Okay, I'm topped off. I'm gonna go ahead and push back in. I'm gonna look at that truck park again. I think we got some of the shore out there. I don't know if we got it all. I'm gonna make sure. And if you guys will focus on that SA-11 at Charlie, then I think if we can at least take out those 4 launchers. I think there's already 2 down. So if we get the other 2 and the radar, then I think we'll be in good shape.
No problem. We're just about to rejoin with Texaco 2.
I can't get it to talk.
Command, Camelot 1 coming off the tanker, pushing back into the AO.
Did you change to 252-200?
I thought I did, but I just changed it.
Copy.
Texaco 2-1. Springfield 1-2. Request rejoin.
Springfield 1-2. Texaco 2-1. Proceed to pre-contact at 23,000 at 270.
Texaco 2-1. Dodge 1-2. Request rejoin.
Dodge 1-2. Texaco 2-1. Proceed to pre-contact at 23,000 at 270.
Ready pre-contact.
Might want to try it just one more time, because it's when it speaks, it needs a little bit of a pause before it can execute another command.
Yeah, I tried it again, didn't work.
Ready pre-contact.
Cleared contact.
There we go.
There we go.
Ready pre-contact.
Cleared contact. Contact. You're taking fuel. Contact. You're taking fuel.
Victor 1-3 is feet wet, returning to base, checking out a 288, pushing to 128.5 for carrier ops.
Return free contact. Contact. You're taking fuel.
Mango 1-2, feet wet, pushing to 2521 for Texaco 1-1, emergency refuel.
Command Bengal 2, we are down one. One got hit by SA-11. We only have 2 12s and 2 Huns left. We are low on fuel hitting the tanker.
Return free contact. Contact. You're taking fuel. Transfer complete. Disconnect.
Mexico 2-1. Camelot 2-1. Moving starboard observation.
Transfer complete. Disconnect.
Mexico 2-1. Camelot 2-2. Moving starboard observation.
Nicely done. Coming right.
2. Not that I doubted myself, but it does feel good to be able to refuel 2 times completely.
Absolutely. And basically just straight in, you know, including a turn. Very good work, man. It's especially on a wing-wide mission, it's always, you know, a little bit of a more stressful situation, especially that we've got Bengals coming in for fuel.
Yeah, you know me, I always get fucking antsy when other people get involved.
For sure. Alright, coming to waypoint 2. We're going to push speed once we roll out at about 098.
2.
And nose coming up as well in just a second.
2.
Okay, mill power. And 3 degrees on the nose.
2.
Tex, we are 13 minutes away from target.
Copy that. I'm 12 minutes from the target Yankee.
Okay, copy. Yeah, sorry, my time was to waypoint 2, so yes, we're probably about 5-6 minutes behind you.
Copy. Yeah, I'm really gonna keep my eyes peeled. If Anything takes off down here, I think it's just us out here now.
Copy. In hindsight, hazard apologies. I should have switched our loadout, so it would have been much more pleasurable for you, and also maybe we could have saved turbine.
Yeah, no worries. I wish I was better at air to ground, but there's so many buttons and systems that you have to have correct that honestly I don't care about that right now because I'm still too new at flying. But yeah, I'll get there one day.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
And it's always fun for me. You don't never have to worry about fun for me. If I'm flying, I'm happy.
Good stuff, man.
Camelot 1, Bengal 2.
Leveling off 30.
Go for Camelot 1.
2.
Yeah, well, Bengal 2, we're RTB. We only have 2 12s and a harm. Not sure if we're going to be any more help than that.
Copy that. We're going to make one more run in and see if we can't clean up some of the stuff we missed on the way in, make it 86's job a little easier. So we've still got a handful of GBUs, so we're going to come drop them and then we'll RTB.
I copy that. Bengal 2 cups. Good hunting. See you on the boat.
Is your jet making 3 to 5 easy? In terms of speed, hazard, or is it falling behind?
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Let's lock 3 to 5 in the box, and I can take you through dropping the JDAM onto the target if you like.
Ready?
Okay, so what you'll do is we'll be basically engaging the targets at a waypoint 3. There are targets directly underneath the waypoint, so there's no searching involved. What we'll do is we'll weapon designate number 3, and then head back to the FLIR page, make the FLIR active, and then obviously have your air-to-ground mode selected and your JDAMs. From there, there's only a couple of things you need to do. So it will, by default, just drop on whatever you've designated, right? So if you did absolutely nothing and just dropped, it will go on to whatever target was underneath the waypoint itself. Now, if you want to actually drop on something else, then we'll need to do a little bit of slewing with the pod. So we'll just have to have the pod active and make sure you can do your TDC slew around. Now, with this pod...
Yeah, it looks like I have sensor select right on the FLIR page, and I am able to move around.
Okay, perfect. Now, when you actually designate the waypoint, you might not be able to move around straight away. To begin moving, you'll have to either TDC the press and then move, or you can do another S sensor select right to change to the area track mode. Or, excuse me, scene track mode. So when you do that, you'll have like a changed reticle. It will be like a big square with missing sides and a tiny dot in the middle. That's my preferred mode because you can see the target very clearly.
Alright, yeah, I'm not sure I see that mode then.
Okay, so while we're en route, just sort of lock up anything and then try slowing around. Try SCS right until the bottom of the screen says seen.
Did you get the ATFLIR or the Lightning pod?
Lightning.
Ah, okay. In that case, disregard what I said. You can just use the default mode. That's gonna be just fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with the Lightning you can slew straight away from weapon designation, so it's no problem. And what we'll do is once you've slown onto a target, we'll just to be absolutely sure, just press TDC again, and then literally just fly the fly the jet towards the target. You'll see a little diamond in your ticker tape as normal. Just fly there. You'll get symbology saying in range and in zone, and just pickle one off and come off safe. Should be good to go.
Okay, so as long as waypoint 3 is designated, it should go to somewhere over there, because I don't see anything on the actual FLIR page that shows that it's a target.
Okay, so with waypoint 3, we're currently 77 miles, right? So if you designate it, the pod will just show a black screen or a or a blank screen. Maximum render distance is about 42, 43 miles. So in about 30 miles, we'll start seeing stuff in, and then you can, just slowly get used to moving it around, spotting the targets, and then once you're ready, that's when we'll do a run-in.
And then just make sure your JDAMs are in TOO and the fuse has been set to instant.
Copy, I did that before the boat. It's just the slewing of the pod.
Yep. And you got it. You got the JDAMs for all stations.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's a bit of a faff to get used to it. The pod used to have this is 3 times zoom. It used to have 10 times zoom, so you could really do it. Literally at that maximum range, 42 miles. You could almost freaking count the rivets on the vehicles from there. So it was much more of a relaxed environment. Right now you'll probably be seeing decent detail from about 25, 30, as long as you aim at the base of the vehicle. Those vehicles are soft enough that even a non-direct hit will blow them up.
Yeah, I'm not seeing vehicles is the issue. I see a diamond on my HUD, and then I don't see anything else.
Yeah, no, that's expected, don't worry. So what's the range to target that it's showing you?
For the diamond on my HUD, 23.5.
Okay, roger. So why don't you go ahead and select waypoint 3 and waypoint designated one more time. It should be about 60 miles.
Okay, now waypoint 3 is designated.
Okay, roger. So once we get into render range, which is 42, 43, that's when you'll start seeing something. We are not heading directly for that waypoint, so continue heading on a heading of 100. That way that way you're not kind of closing the distance as fast as possible. So that way we'll have plenty of time to spot the targets, and they will be literally just beneath the waypoint once it starts drawing on your screen.
Copy.
Are you descending at the moment?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get more altitude now.
Okay, roger. Now, I think I blew up all of the stuff that was sort of SHORAD protecting that area, I hope. And Tex was saying that it wasn't really engaging them, the SA-11 itself, so we have a good chance that unless there's some fighters, we'll be unobstructed.
Nice.
Alright, my render distance has just cleared. I can see a whole bunch of trucks when I zoom into my screen. But yeah, we'll proceed closer, make sure we can make out the actual launchers. And then I'll let you run in, take one. And then if you need me, I'll be right to your right-hand side.
Copy, I'm unable to zoom in. I've changed the field of view from narrow to wide, but the zoom button does not go past zoom function 0.
Okay, Roger. Try with your radar antenna elevation rocker on the same one that you would use on a air-to-air engagement.
Oh wow. Okay. Yep. Gotcha.
Cool.
Okay, I'm orbiting overhead Yankee, and I'm not getting spiked by anything, so I'm gonna go see what I can do over on where you guys are at.
Roger that. I'm looking at the site at the moment. I mean, I can almost see SA-6 Cub vehicles. Maybe I can see 1 or 2 SA-11s.
Well, yeah, let's just take out whatever radars for sure, and SA-11 launchers priority. If we get anything else, it's just gravy.
Roger. I don't think I can actually see even a single radar in that, at least in that site. It might be in the vicinity somewhere. You getting any good image on your pod there, Hazard, now?
I see what looks like a tent down there. That's about all I see. Can't tell if it's a tent or one of those reverent or whatever the hell he called it.
Yeah, copy that. What's your range?
Showing 23 miles.
Okay, make sure you're in narrow as well, and zoom level 9.
Yep, I am.
I'm showing a total of 9 vehicles, including probably 2 or 3 trucks. So if you're not seeing it, we could verify the waypoint, perhaps. Or actually, tell you what, can you see what looks like an access road or maybe a taxiway of some sort right next to that waypoint? Are you seeing that in your field of view?
In field of view, yeah, let me see if I can find it on the FLIR page.
And just to confirm, this is waypoint 3 you're zoomed in on, right?
Correct. Okay.
Okay, I got pickle on 1 SA-11 launcher. That was my last 38.
Roger. Okay, let's slow down to 250, Hazard, and let's sort this out.
Zig 1 for Camelot flight.
Go for Camelot.
We're running one last Phoenix. You guys want us up here, or do you guys kind of have it?
Hazard, I think I can actually see the tent you're talking about, mate.
Yeah, we're over Tabak, just trying to get a last few JDAMs off. So if you guys have a Phoenix, want to stay on station for another 10-15 minutes, that'd be great.
Okay, absolutely. We'll stay on station. We're like 20 miles
nothing's working for me.
west
I don't
of
understand.
the block, wherever you guys are right now.
Blow, you want me to pass some coordinates and he can just drop on a coordinate?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm just about to drop on what looks like an SA-11. I think I saw your bomb explode, but I don't think it actually killed anything.
Yeah, I think it went to the waypoint instead of where I had slewed.
Copy. And Hazard, I think maybe because I can see the tent you were describing. It's very near the waypoint, so I wonder if it's just something with the specific coordinate on your jet. But yeah, Tex, if you could pass him a coordinate. I'm targeting the launcher that is right on top of waypoint 3, just moved out of a revetment at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's the one I just missed.
Yeah, copy.
Alright, do I need to undesignate 3 and put in a new one?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just get on a blank waypoint, so waypoint 10 or just anything, and then I'll pass you a coordinate.
Copy. Is it going to be grid?
Yes, sir.
Delta Victor?
Yes.
And I have precise box go when ready.
Delta Victor 60852 56573. Elevation 1099 1099.
Okay, so then I just go insert 10 into the sequence and then go to waypoint 10, designate that as target.
You don't even have to insert it in the sequence. You can just go unbox your sequence if you have it boxed, go to 10, waypoint designate, and then once you see the in range on your HUD, then just pickle.
Mod 2 reporting 1 SA-11 destroyed.
Stand by, he moved. We're going to have to redo that.
Oh, he moved after I killed the other one? Fuck.
Okay, let me know when you're ready for a new coordinate.
Go.
60845 56497. Elevation 1099.
Copy. Alright, I'm in zone. Does that mean drop?
Is it blinking?
No, not in zone.
Okay, yeah, as long as you're pointed relatively toward the waypoint, then yeah, go ahead and drop.
Pickle times 2.
You probably just needed one, but...
Yeah, I accidentally hit the button twice. My hands are sweating.
No problem.
No worries. This should be the last one in that, I think that's the last launcher remaining, hopefully.
Well, looks like 2 only damaged them 11%. Can I go find them on a gun run?
If there's... they may be armored, and if there's any kind of short rat or man paths down there, it's probably not advised.
Yeah, no worries.
I got one more if you want to try one more. I can't tell if it's a launcher or a truck, but...
Alright, I believe I'm good for Delta Victor.
$60758 56462. Same elevation, 1099.
212 copy.
You got a live LSO tonight?
That might be the case. Data often hops on when they... But I'm not sure if those guys will stick around, because we have almost 200 miles to go to come back.
Gotcha.
Pickle.
Nicely done. Definitely not advised for a gun run. There is at least a Tunguska there, or perhaps a Shilka.
And I've got another coordinate on an SA-15 if you want to try to hit it.
Go for Delta Victor.
Well, hell, I just lost it. Hold on. It's going to be to the east of the target you were at. Okay, 60572 57218. Same elevation, 1099.
212 copy.
Text, actually, guys, break. There is one more SA-11 vehicle. I have the coordinates.
How many JDMs do you have left, Hazard?
I just dropped the last one.
Okay,
oh wait, no, I got two more stations.
Okay, dude, just go to the next waypoint. Did you just drop on the one I just gave you?
Yeah.
Okay, get bloats then, and I think we'll call it after that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna let me know when your weapon hits, so that we know whether this one moved or not.
Copy. Destroyed.
Okay.
Yeah, my guess is that was probably a different group.
Roger that. Okay.
Text you in here, bud.
Ready for Delta Victor?
Yeah.
Any reason why my guys are trying to spawn in on the Lincoln are blowing up on spawn in?
No.
609002 56354.
I'm gonna hop up to 103 and see if maybe they know.
Okay.
Good copy. Elevation 1099.
Affirm.
212 copies. Turning back.
When you designate it, you should see it in your pod as well, if you have the time to have a look.
I don't see it on the FLIR page. Pickle. Boom, direct hit.
Kill, man.
Nice job.
Alright,
Okay,
RTB.
let's head home.
Copy.
I'm gonna head for the tanker just because I don't know. We may need. I don't know if we got enough fuel to get all the way back.
All flights be advised, Camelot has finished prosecuting with what ordnance we have left. We are RTB.
Roger that. Cap copy.
That was really good work, Hazard.
Thank you. Couldn't have done that without y'all.
What's your fuel like? I know you were a bit low altitude there.
State 66.
Okay, roger. Let's punch in 104 Yankee then. Or extra even.
212 copies.
I'm climbing to Angels 30, heading that way.
Yep, I'm on your 6, probably about 15 miles or so, at Angel 30 now. And I think Hazard is on my 10 o'clock. Yeah, I see you. My 10 o'clock low.
Yeah, since we're headed to the tanker, I'm gonna go burner and climb up.
Yeah, copy.
And are we good to fence out or stay fenced in?
Yeah, let's get out of this bad guy territory first.
Tell you what, I've got an SA-15 on my nose. I'm just gonna loft my arm at it. It's very close.
Say again?
Tex, any update on how successful you guys were with seed?
Yeah, we got pretty much everything cleared out kind of south of the lake. That SA-11 site should be no factor. The SHORAD at Yankee has been taken out, so you guys should be able to come in with JSOWs there. The vehicles moved after we hit them, so they're not going to be, the coordinates are the same as what's on the kneeboard, but the vehicles aren't going to be exact, so you're going to have to use the pod to find them. But yeah, there should be, you guys shouldn't have any SAM air-to-ground threats until you get north of the lake. But we didn't have the coordinates to push up there.
But Zulu was clear too, or do we still need to proceed with caution into Zulu?
Proceed with caution. All we saw was Yankee. We didn't get close enough to get eyes on Zulu.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yep. Good luck.
Thanks.
That harm hit?
Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. It actually
enough ordnance because of one fuck up.
It actually didn't kill it because it's inside the hide, but because it's inside the hide, it couldn't shoot it down, so it actually hit a tree just short of the hide and damaged the fucking hide.
Oh, jeez.
So it would have been a sweet hit if it wasn't for that tree.
Hey, Hazard, not sure if you're aware, but you're in afterburn.
Yeah, I'm burning fuel. For no reason other than I gotta go to the tanker anyways, and I got plenty.
Oh, by the way, I just checked our Charlie check, and that was empty as well.
How far out are you guys from the tanker?
Bloats 125 to Texaco 1.
Copy, I just passed 100.
I'm at 113.
So I was just randomly switching F2, and I saw Hitman do a very nice recovery, and then he just taxied overboard.
Damn.
I'll slow down for you. No need to burn.
I should have enough gas. I was just playing with her.
Roger.
I think I may just take to like 9 or 10. I think the boat's relatively close.
Yeah, copy.
Well, I think our tanker's just spawned out.
I think it did.
Sweet. Does that make it a mad dash for the damn carrier?
Possibly. Let's go max conserve. I think the other one is also out.
2 copies, max conserve.
But Texaco 5 and Texaco 4 are on station now, so we can hit those. Let's punch in 108. Oh, sorry, 107. How much have we got left?
State 4.5.
Oh, okay, cool. In that case, just mail power to Texaco 4. It's gonna be on 252.4.
Two copies.
Winders are spawning in.
Texaco 5, Camelot 1-1, inbound 40 miles for refueling.
I just now seen that picture you posted up, Turbine.
Looks nice, doesn't it?
It's awesome.
Hell yeah, it does.
I wish I could have gotten it with the without the Oculus view.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get a bunch of us up in a little formation or on the deck somewhere. Get a little
Oh, yeah.
French screen going.
Yep. Just need to get Texas livery, and I don't know if there's anybody else outstanding at the moment. And yeah, we'll get on. You'll see Wizards is really cool. He's got this like really cartoonish kind of Wizards hat.
Yeah, I saw that earlier today. I was like, nice.
Oh yeah, you've got a ah.
Son of a bee, yeah, now it's showing up. That was showing up earlier for me. That's weird.
What's it mean, hotfix?
I think hold on, possibly Bones has an older file. Hold on a second. Where are you? Oh yeah, no, you so you see on your jet where he circled it. There should be that sort of long triangle just above VFA 14 should extend a little bit towards the front of the fuselage. So yeah, that's just Offset just needs to fix that in the template.
Oh, okay. I assumed it meant that I did something wrong in the download as usual.
No.
Texaco 4-1, infield 1-1, request rejoin. 4-1, proceed to pre-contact at 21,000, at 280.
Alright, I'm at 24 miles.
What's your all fuel state?
I've got 6.8.
I think the frequencies are wrong. The frequency is actually going to be Texaco 4, but I mean they're literally almost in formation. So just take the lower of the two.
Copy.
Texaco 4-1, Springfield 1-1, request rejoin. Springfield 1-1, Texaco 4-1, proceed to pre-contact at 21,000, at 280.
Okay, so I've got 252-400 reply to Texaco 4 on 107. 107 X-ray, sorry.
Texaco 4, Camelot 1-1, 3 mile trail for port observation.
3 refuelings in one night. Wait.
Yeah, and the boat's like 32 miles, so we don't need a whole lot.
Roger that. I still have 6.2, so I'm just gonna take a little bit.
Tactical 4, Camelot 1-1, pushing pre-contact for Port Basket.
Ready, pre-contact. Cleared contact. Texaco 4-1. Springfield 1-2. Request rejoin.
Tex, I think it's the higher of the two. I'm on. Just been cleared to 4-1 at 23,000.
Yeah, the 252.4 is the one at 21 for me. I've got the basket out.
Oh, roger.
I think the frequencies are backwards on them.
Return pre-contact.
Copy.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
Texaco 4-1, Camelot 2-2, move in starboard basket.
Ready, pre-contact. Return pre-contact. Abort rejoin. Texaco 5-1. Springfield 1-1. Request rejoin. Texaco 5-1. Springfield 1-1. Request rejoin. Springfield 1-1. Texaco 5-1.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think it was just hearing your cleared contact when I called. I've moved to Texaco 5 and I'm gonna take fuel here.
Is Hazard with you?
Yes, sir. Hazard 252-500 frequency change.
Ready, pre-contact.
Yeah, I'll come form up with you guys. We'll do a 3 ship into the boat.
Awesome. And yeah, and Hazard, it's Texaco 5, so basically the TACANs are flipped on them.
Abort rejoin. Texaco 5-1. Springfield 1-2. Request rejoin. Springfield 1-2. Texaco 5-1. Proceed to pre-contact at 23,000 at 270. Contact. You're taking fuel. contact. Cleared contact.
I'm gonna take up to 9,000, yeah?
Yeah, I just went to 8. Like, literally, the boat's 34 miles.
Roger.
Transfer complete.
I'm gonna have to dump it if you take too much.
Copy.
Hey, Tex.
What's up?
Just information for you. You got about 45 minutes before the carrier despawns.
Copy. Yeah, we're like 35 miles out, and we're just taking like 2,000 pounds, and we're gonna head that way. So we should be plenty good.
All right.
We did have the tankers, our original tankers, despawned out from under us, but
yeah,
we're just getting a little bit from the 4 and 5.
Contact.
Roger that.
Oh, Warhawk?
Yes?
Would you be able to pop over to the Sidewinders and tell them that the TACANs are flipped between Texaco 5 and 4?
TACANs are reversed. Whatever
yes.
It says, it's the opposite.
I think so. So 107 seems to be tracking for Texaco 5 with correct frequencies, and 108, I guess, is tracking for Texaco 4. Perhaps I haven't checked. So we're basically we've headed for 4, but we arrived at 5, and we're communicating on the correct frequency for 5.
All right, I'll let them know.
Many thanks.
Return free contact.
Yeah, I'm coming up on your right wing, bloke.
Sure.
You want to lead it back? You want me to?
Oh, you did the honors, sir.
I don't know if my sugars are going to allow me to do this. I think they just dropped.
What's your state?
2.3.
Yeah.
You got it, man.
I'll give it another run or two, see if you can get like 1,500, 2,000 pounds, I think we'll be good.
You can do it, bro.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
Good to go, man. Just give it 2 minutes. It's 1,000 pounds per minute. You can do it.
Return free contact. Contact. You're taking fuel.
Grab it to state 6, you're good to go.
Return free contact.
212, moving starboard, observation.
Abort rejoin.
Good work. Alright, let's reform on Tex. I'm pulling back Tex a little bit.
Copy, I'm just below you guys. We're gonna roll out about 212.
Copy. Visual.
Three visual.
Sliding to second slot right.
What was your side number again, Hazard?
My tail number is 212.
Okay, we're gonna go 15 degrees nose down, pull throttles to idle.
2.
3.
Actually, let's go 20 degrees nose down.
2.
Command Winder 2 checking in on 288.
Command Winder 1-1 checking in on
7.5. Clear. Altimeter is 2-9-3. Case 1 recovery. Expected BRC 355. Report see me at 10.
Let's check right for about 225.
2.
3.
And then we'll level at Angels 2 and just stay in idle until we get to 250. Move it at 10 degrees nose down.
Altitude.
And leveling out Angels 2.
3.
Tower 200. Overhead Angels 2. State 7.4. 200. Tower, roger. BRC 355. Signal is Charlie. 200.
And this jet is so sleek at the moment with no ordnance. I find it really hard to slow down.
You guys gonna want to commence? You want to make an orbit, get in formation?
We can probably tuck in.
Okay, setting 250.
Slotting right.
Let's go echelon right. So Bloat will be in the 2 slot, and you just go right off of his wing.
2.
Copy. 3 is moving.
Holding hands with 210 and 212 commencing.
Hooks down.
1 good hook, 2.
3 good hook.
Did you catch the BRC? Sorry.
355. And checking left. Roll out about 180.
2.
And descending to 800.
3.
Leveling out 800, locking 350. And 30-degree left.
Yep.
Might check your weight. I'm a little heavy. I'm gonna dump some fuel.
Yep. Hazard, I haven't got visual. Are you with us?
Copy, I'm right
visual.
here. 4.
Yeah, I see you. Good job.
Okay, we're going to overshoot just a little here. Roll out about 340.
Yep.
And check back right for BRC.
Yep.
3.
Okay, tighten it up the best you can.
Bingo. Bingo.
200, holding hands with 201 and 212, 3 mile initial. In the break.
User one in the break.
Joints in the break. To beam.
How about 201, Abib?
Send that 202, checking in on 288.
Catch you loud and clear, Sundowner.
Hornet ball, 4.3.
212 a beam.
Taser, what tech are you guys going to?
We're headed to Texaco 5 right now. He's on 107. He's talking on 252.5.
Alright, we'll go to 4-1.
01 Hornet Ball, 4.6.
Green deck.
Sundowner 1 flight, checking in 288.
Bolter.
Sundowner 2 flight, catch you loud and clear.
Hornet ball 4.2. 212. Hornet ball 4.2.
Roger ball.
Bolter.
Two 201 Abib.
Checking in on 288 is Frank.
Battles contact.
Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
201 Hornet Ball, 4-2.
Hey, roger ball, little right foot lineup, little high.
212.
On glide slope, little right foot lineup. On center line, looking good.
Red deck.
Four wire.
Thank you. Green deck. Tomcat on the deck, you have smoke.
Yeah, you can thank my wingman.
Roger.
Practical joker.
Hornet ball 4.3. Roger ball, little right for lineup on guard slope. Wicked right.
Red deck.
Two wire, nice job. Okay, I'm spawning out.
Actually, that was a 3-wire. Nice. Yeah, I'm spawning out too.
It was a 2 on my screen.
Oh, Roger. Well, on mine it was 3, but a little bit of a hook skip. I think you cut a little bit of power there, Hazard, but very nice pass.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty.
No, it was pretty enough. That's just a subtle thing, but good job. Right, spawning out too.
Okay, I'm gonna switch computers.
Roger.
What did we?
Alright, I'm gonna go run to the restroom.
Looks like they're briefing up in 103. I'm gonna jump up there if you guys want to join.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. We getting everybody in?
Yep, it's brief time.
Oh, I wish I had my popcorn.
All right.
Stop streaming. Cyborg, you running this?
Nope.
Nope. Or yep. I didn't get that.
Nope.
I can do it if we need somebody to.
You or me, I don't care about. I'm still disconnected from the server, so if you're out and you can get it running quickly, let's do this. I think it'll be a good debrief.
Yeah,
it was fun.
Well,
please stand by.
You may have to do it. I don't have some reason I lost my map drive to my other computer.
I got you. All right. Here we go. Scan forward here, pad. We had a couple of, I don't know why the Russians are flying A-50s in a 2-ship formation. Seems weird. But we were concerned about it a lot more than we probably should have been. All right. So Victory gets off the deck fairly quick. We had one disconnect, one reboot, and one have to come back out and come back in because they were leaking fuel out of their right wing for no obvious reason. But other than that, it wasn't terrible getting going. How about you guys? You guys have any real troubles getting off the deck?
Not us. Everything went pretty smooth.
Nice.
Yeah, same for Bengal.
Cool. Yeah. I think we had a little bit of a. So, go ahead.
I said I had some problems getting off the deck, but
yeah,
and I don't know why. I got booted once and then had to come back in. Well, first my APU wouldn't work, So I spawned out, came back in. Then I freaking climbing through like 20,000 feet and disconnected.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I have a similar night bone, so I feel your pain.
And then I got greedy and got shot down.
Victory decided to grab some gas before we went in, since we were up there for quite a while. We got gas. We decided to go in and run our normal rabbit technique, but apparently flying over this Syrian airspace caused a couple of bad guys to decide they weren't super happy with us. We picked them up, and we couldn't decide if it was this original 2 contacts up here or their new ones, but we picked them up hot, closing it over Mach 1 at us, so we decided we were going to shoot them. Mando and Warhawk took a couple shots at these guys and just fucking demolish them on the first try. Not even a real challenge. Good skate, Mando. We continue in. Gremlin's going in on his rabbit run. Wolfpack and Michael are establishing the cap here. And at this point, you can see Wolfpack just disappears from the earth, and he cannot get DCS to restart. Gremlin did his proper job. He comes in. He gets locked up and shot at, which is what I told him to do to trigger the IADs. And we established cap. This time, looks like Camelot's coming in. But apparently the IADs trigger did cause the these 2 MiG-29Ss to get moving on us. Come back around. Mando's here. He doesn't shoot. He has to go defensive because, well, they shot at him. Michael from the south in a cover position had launched 2 Fox 3s, and we fucking demolished those guys too.
Nice.
At this point, we tell you guys it's clear to come in because we have no other air threats, and in you come. I saw some pretty interesting. Yeah, I think Turbine had the first ground strike. I don't know where that went.
Well, I dropped one clearly in range, and I don't know what the heck happened to it. Like,
that you that dropped that text?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, well, that didn't hit anything. To be fair, I was blaming Turbine because he's new.
Well, yeah, I mean,
should have rolled with the text.
I don't know. I don't know what happened to that one, but
Would it have been the JDAM altitude bug thing?
man, it wasn't even close.
Yeah, it was 15 miles off. Bengal is coming in. They fly right across Lake Assad, straight at the targets. They get their GBUs off. Oh, that was laser guided. Just Hazard. Oh, I'm looking for Hazard. Hazard's the luckiest guy on the planet.
Oh God, it's never good when my name comes up.
I just watched them shoot at you, and you'd be flying along, and the missile would like fly right past your left or right wing. And I thought, this is the luckiest guy I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I heard them all flying at me.
That's Turbine. Is that it? No, it's Tex. Oh, there's Hazard. Okay, so at this point, Victory's life is fairly quiet and calm. So go ahead, Tex. Let's talk about your ingress and your.
Yeah.
So you dropped your first bomb. It kind of went stupid. What happened after that?
Yeah, we had found an SA6 site, so I only had 4 GBUs and Turbine had 8. So I talked him on to the target that I tried to hit the first time. So he after this roll in, he should. I think that missile was actually after me. I don't think it was after him.
Yeah.
If it was after him, he would be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have anything go off of me except for when I got shot
Pretty
down,
sure that was a good hit on that SA6 radar there.
Yep, it was.
And then at that point, we kind of regroup and I come back in, making sure we've got going on there. I think Bloat and those guys were just dodging missiles for fun.
There's my buddy Hazard.
Jesus.
It passed you like a drag strip.
Oh, nice.
No shit.
It definitely wasn't tracking.
Ooh.
Or is it? What is that? SA2? It couldn't have been tracking Bloat.
Nah, it was way below him. So I guess it was.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was doing, but it was like, from top down, I was like, that thing just flew right past him. Okay.
Actually, at that point, that was an earlier SA2 that shot at me, I think. But yeah, Hazard did have a ton of stuff shooting at him.
Yeah, I had fun.
And Tex keeps coming over here. So Camelot 1. Tex gets shot at. Oh, this is the Su-27s launching. This got a little confusing because I was trying to vector Victory 1 over to shoot and get you guys just to run the fuck away. I knew you were probably carrying one AMRAAM apiece, but that was about it.
And we had like no SA, like the data link or something wasn't working out there. Like I never saw any of those guys on a data link contact.
AWACS was down.
I was kind of pissed at myself because I could see him visually taking off, and I could have taken a top shot at them.
Yep. So this is where it got a little hairy because I had radioed Tex and told him he had 2 Su-27s in his they were in his neighborhood. Guy shoots and kills.
That's Turbine.
That's Turbine dying.
Yeah, I lost visual on him, and I was like, okay, I will continue my turn. And then you said break, right? And I was
like, break, because I knew that Michael had launched this AIM-54 over, and I was trying to get you guys to clear the area because I didn't want it to, mistake you guys. But then Bloat continues to pursue a little too close in, and I'm like, well, fuck. So Michael broke lock to keep it from killing the Hornets.
Wow.
And then the Hornets take their shot in, and I think they finally get him. But yeah.
Yeah, so this was earlier in the engagement. Like, I think you guys shot down the other one. The
he's still over here.
Weird shit.
He's still over here.
Either way,
he shot at me. Somebody shot at me at some point.
Yeah, this guy over here shoots at you, Tex. This is Bloat coming in. So this same 54 Bloat would have killed him had you listened to me and broke off when I told you.
No, we broke lock. It was.
I know you broke lock, but it's because they were all in the neighborhood.
If you scroll back data, you'll see.
I was on 288 telling them to get the fuck out. There was an incoming Phoenix.
Data. If you scroll back a tiny bit, when you said that, there was absolutely no way I can break off from a guy who's turning hot on me at 4 miles because I have no means of escaping that.
Not hot. He's cold.
Okay, play 5 seconds. What's he doing?
I told you to break. There was an incoming Phoenix. He would have died.
Which way would you like me to break? Would you like me to break into the SA2? Would you like me to break into the other SU? There's no time to do that, Data.
South. This way.
Whatever.
South. All right. So they broke lock. We still got the kills. It was good. Moving on. And then I think Bloke also kills the next SU, right?
Mm-hmm.
You kill this guy, which we had no shot on at that point. But he was still shooting at Michael. They avoided that nicely, and we move on. This SA-3 is doing work. It is shooting like there's no tomorrow. So is this one, this SA-15? I thought it killed somebody. I thought it was going to kill Hazard about 4 times.
No, sir.
There.
No.
Look it up. I'm enjoying this. I'm watching Hazard. Whoop. Nope. Nope. Just nope.
I tracked every last one.
No.
Wow.
No. It's like, there's still more coming. No, you don't get me again. No.
Oh yeah, that was probably 15 or 20. No. I dodged them all.
Holy shit!
Bring it, baby.
More than a dozen
missiles by then.
Well, this is looking familiar against one of our training sessions.
So that's missile evasion, right? Missile evasion.
Can we have a lucky N14 and N86? I was watching that shit. I'm like, one of them's gonna get him. Nope, they didn't get him.
Ain't none of them gonna get me.
So great job, missile evasion. That was nice.
Thank you, sir.
I want to stay on Camelot. So Camelot comes through. They do good work. Oh, somebody drops some tanks. Bloat's dropping a GBU in. Bam, nice hit. And everybody goes out and heads out. Okay, let's come back and any more exciting Camelot stuff we want to talk about that you guys saw?
No, I think that first, it got absolutely insane there when those, because we're defending against SAMs, and all of a sudden those SUs pop up, and you guys are talking to us, and there was about a 30 or 45-second phase in there where it was just like helmet fire for everybody.
Yep, it was. It was actually a helmet fire for everybody, but no Blue 4 kills. It all turned out fine, and the bad guys died. So, in the end, I chalk that up to good comms and smart people flying and doing what they thought they should do at the right time. All right. Come back here and talk about Bingle coming in. Cyborg.
So so ingressed in, we saw an SA-6 out to the west, dropped a 12 on it, then we picked up another SA-2. I was having my -3 try to lock him up, but he couldn't prosecute, so I came back around, dropped 38 on it. My -2 went for another SA-6. I couldn't remember if he hit it or not.
Close Arclight. Arclight's got 2 on him and 1 coming from a beam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was tracking him the whole time. I was not tracking that guy that came over top.
Yeah. Yeah, so you got the GBU in on him. I saw a couple harm shots from Bengals that were successful.
Yeah, my first shot off was a harm. I forgot that unboxing the override is the one that overrides the harm for whatever weapon you have selected. So I launched that on accident when I was trying to launch a GBU 38. So I had no way of sniffing things out, so I had to go Wild Weasel for the rest of that night.
Just go self-protect and go for the best of it. Yeah,
well, I had no harms, so I couldn't find anything.
Oh, good.
I had to get things to shoot at me to find them.
That's not the one I want. That's Hitman. Okay. So we killed the one SA-6 here, and then decided we were going to divert. Oh, there's a harm shot. No, that's Michael shot. Never mind. We decided we were going to divert and kind of skirt around these since there were no more active radars and go for the SA-10s. Because you guys were deep.
Yeah, once we figured out that the SA-3 6s were no factor, we went for the SA-11 that was just across the lake there and started prosecuting that.
Did you guys get some hits on that?
Yeah, Hitman took out the Snowdrift and one tail. I took out one tail. I think Bones might have dropped on it as well. Then it ended up taking him out as well.
Me and Bones did.
Yeah, I took out the command vehicle, and I'm not sure what Arclight hit.
I hit the search radar and one of the.
You skipped right by the SU-30s.
Oh yeah.
We had some SU-30s come up out of the airfield there.
What, from the south?
Right up under us.
Right under us.
Yeah, right at Topka.
Up here?
No.
Topka.
Right there.
Right down there, yeah.
I thought that's where the SU-27s came out.
No, they're SU-30s.
Where's it at? Right
there
they are.
Right
you see them taxiing right there. So I was looking for some SAM sites, and I look over my leading edge extension and see some taxiing going on down below me.
You just wiped them out before they got going. Nice
Yeah,
job.
I had just dropped my 38s, all of my 38s on that SA-11 site.
Right.
And that's what he called out those SU-30s taken off the airfield, so I came back.
Yeah, we never saw them. We never saw them come up. We were just like, because you wiped them out before
they
even
barely got off the ground. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Back that up. I want to see what this AMRAAM from him looks like.
Note to self: move aircraft.
Minuteman?
From Arclight.
Oh, from Arclight?
Yeah, from me.
Because I thought he was going to come in with a 9X, and he Fox 3'd while I was merged with the other SU-30 coming off the. Okay. All right. Yeah. It's like once I realized
he barely got his wheels in here.
Once I realized that he had Fox 3'd, then I pulled off and.
I didn't know that he went that low, and I had called out on mids that I had come in with my radar and HUD bore sight. So I thought if he was down there, he would have told me to break off, but he didn't. So Fox Street.
And then we come over here and we attack this. I think this is actually 86's ultimate target.
It's one of their 2 ultimate targets, yes.
Yeah, we were pretty deep on this. And then I guess he got you, Bones, because it was a
SA2 site or SA11.
SA11 site. So it doesn't actually give a shit whether you kill the radar or not.
Yeah, and I thought honestly I thought I was good because I was dropping a GBU-12 on it, and it didn't care I was there, and my GBU-12 had already hit the ground by the time it shot at me, and then
launcher fire got recluse.
Yeah.
We already had a bomb in the air on that launcher.
Yeah, 21 seconds after I died, the launcher died.
Cool. Looking good.
After that run-in with the Su-30s, I was dangerously low. I hit the tanker at like 590 pounds.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Doing the wild weasel stuff down there, I wasn't watching my fuel at all.
I think at some point we also had some excitement come out of Palmyra here. We had a couple of Su-27s and Su-30s launch out of there.
Yep, they're taxiing. There you go.
There we go. So these are 2 Su-27s coming up. Vectored Mando and Grimmy in to take care of that. Good shots there. Their missiles went dead. Both of those died instantly on the Phoenix sort. The Su-30s, on the other hand, had good missiles in the air here. Got Grimmy on this one because it was optically, but he did get a Phoenix off, but unfortunately he died before it could go active, so it missed. Mando trying to come in, merges, dodges a missile, misses with a Sparrow, just barely though. Jesus, that thing was sniffing his butt, wasn't it? Yeah. That's funny. Funny when they do that. Aim 9 shot to the face and aim 9 shot to the ass. At that point, I called for Hitman to come down because he was the closest guy and he was on the way for good support. So great comms, great teamwork.
I had very little SA. Sorry about that, Mando. Nice job defending for yourself.
Yeah,
good job, Data, giving me vectors, and that helped.
I was really concerned that Mando wasn't going to make it out of that because I knew he had no Phoenixes. He had fired one of his Sparrows and his heater, so he was down to one heater, right, Mando? One heater, one Sparrow, or just one?
I had a knife in my mouth just waiting.
That's about where we were. I was like, okay, we don't want these Su-30s coming up in the middle of the rest of these poor Hornets just flying around looking at the ground. It's going to get ugly. So I had vectored you down, and you guys did a great job coming down to help it. At that point, Mando was Winchester with a broke INS and almost not enough gas, so I sent him home to land. I think Tex and them are already over there refueling. The rest of Bingle is up here, taking out some shit. Yeah, boom, good hits. This was at the end there when Bones and Recluse died.
What happened there? Was that a crash?
Nope.
DCS crash?
SA11.
That was the SA11. It got it. It was coming in. It took hits. He turns around.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It was tracking on him because even though it didn't have its
SD radar.
Yep. Victory still on cap. We have Tex and Bloat and who else? Hazard coming back in after they tank to finish off their ordnance.
Yeah, and at that point, like our kind of primary objective was to knock this SA-11 side out, and then we found the truck park and we took the shore rat out there. So we were just basically coming back, making sure we had got as much of that stuff as we could. So I think Hazard was the only one with ordnance. So we kind of passed some coordinates and talked him on, and we're able to take out, I think, the remainder of that SA-11 site there. And then I think we got an SA-15 maybe close to the airfield.
Drops there, Hazard. 2 bombs. 3 bombs, looking good. Nice. Oh, shit. How many bombs did you carry, Hazard? Damn.
Never enough. 6,
6, yeah.
I think, or 4.
Yeah, 6.
It was 6.
So at that point, everybody heads for home.
Yep. I think we had one Tomcat hanging out there with us for a while. So when we got done, we called in, and we all got a little bit of gas on the way back and had a decent recovery.
So yeah, you see this, Michael is ready to go home because he's at Mach 1.5 at 35,000 feet.
Oh, it goes faster.
Where's it?
1.7 was hit.
1.7
behind.
was.
Keep on going back. Yeah. Keep on going.
My record's 2.2 so far.
There we go.
1.7. You guys were just burning my dollars.
Oh yeah, we went out.
175, so probably about 177. Yeah. There you go.
We decided to hit ground speed 1K and we hit it.
We also idled from 30,000 feet down to 2,000.
With the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we called like fuel state 4, and when we started to commence, we were fuel state like 3.8. It was beautiful.
Nice. You guys went back. You guys got another round of gas, just enough to land, I'm assuming, and come in. You missed the best humor of all, is watching all the West Coast guys try to spawn and die.
What happened?
Well, the Lincoln hadn't spawned yet.
Oh.
So they hit spawn, they would fall in the water. Hit spawn, they'd fall in the water. There was a list of like 40 or 50 deaths in a row because
it didn't work the first time they tried it 39 more.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. It was hilarious. I just kept watching these little white blinks below the carrier. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I'm looking over, it's just Hornets dying.
Did
And then
111 have anybody take off on that second wave?
Oh yeah, 111 has 5 jets in the air, each of them carrying 6 Phoenixes apiece.
Oh geez.
Take their man card away.
Yeah, they lose their man card.
They had a man card?
If you can't do it with 4. Yeah, if you can't do it with 4, you don't get credit. So
I was being polite, Bones.
anything else anybody wants to go over? Because I know
cool.
I'm kind of shitty at the stack view thing, but
No, it's all good. No, I had a good time. It was, like I say, we had that part in there where it got crazy, and we had some good missile defenses. We lost some guys, but overall, I think we were able to probably hit what we were supposed to, plus a little more. So it'll be interesting to see how 86 fares.
Yeah,
taking out the rest of those vehicles.
Yep, I agree.
But I think we made it about as easy for them as we could have.
Well, I had a blast tonight. Thank you guys. Good job, Warhawk. Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, thanks, Warhawk.
Nice job, guys.
And we will see you Thursday night, 224 and 14.
Yep, it'll be
Heck
good.
yeah. Yep.
Nice.
All right.